Players ang kanilang galing dito lamang sa NCAA Season 100 Inspiring Legacies. We are live still here at the Phil Oil Eco Oil Center live at San Juan para ma-witness ang pinaka-apat or ang pang-apat na laban para sa araw na ito. It's gonna be between the San Beda Red Cubs going up against the Letran Squires. San Beda looking to get back in the winning column right after losing their 2 games previously. Meanwhile, ito namang Letran, maganda ang kanilang pinapakita, showcasing that the defending champions are really looking forward with what's about to happen. Coincidentally, both of these teams are actually sharing the same record dahil nga maganda ang ipinakita ng dalawang teams, specifically more on the Letran side that was led by Juniel de la Rama na mamaya ay makikita din natin in just a bit. But at the same time, I would also like to point out yung ginagawa din naman ng San Beda Red Cubs when they went up against the College of St. Benilde LSGH Greenies. Really not the best case scenario because everything was really happening tight, lalo na nung third quarter. Pero pagdating nung fourth quarter, most of the three-pointers, most of the sharpshooters na nanggaling dito sa Greenies ay talagang pumukol ng napakaraming tres, kung kaya naman ay hindi na i-pace ng San Beda ang kanilang sarili towards getting that championship or towards getting that victory later on kamakailan lamang. Meanwhile, on the side of Letran, they were able to take cruise control over the EAC Brigadiers in double-digit portions ng ating laban because they were able to take control of the situation, the scenario, and especially yung mga offensive rebounding na ginawa nitong si Juniel de la Rama, also ni Jello Maglake, and a lot of other players as well na talagang nagbigay sa kanila ng kumpiyansa. And that is basically the reason why we were always telling head coach Willie Miller with everything that is about to happen. In fact, nakwento nga ni Juniel de la Rama way back in this interview from before na talagang na-point out nila ang karamihan sa mga ganap. But as of this moment, you're currently looking at us right now dito mismo sa Phil Oil Eco Oil Center. Kaya naman para sa lahat ng mga nandito at medyo malapit lamang, you are obviously able to go here. And welcome na welcome kayo dito sa Phil Oil Eco Oil Center to watch the remaining 2 games of the day. Dahil mamaya ay makikita naman natin ang Lyceum of the Philippines University to go up against Mapua. But as of this moment, another classic is underway as San Beda and Letran go up head-to-head.
Number 6, Enrico Feliciano. The other guy, number 33, Lawrence Batong Bakal. At center, number 1, MJ Viloses. Forward, number 18, Joris San Juan. And the other forward, number 5, Benedict Tober. The head coach of the Red Cubs is Miko Roldan. Starting for the Letran Squires. At guard number 1, Daniel Quijada. The other guard number 4, Alvin Villanueva. At center, number 14, Justin Hugo. Forward number 6, Daniel Padilla. And the other forward, number 10, Janiel Dalarama. The head coach of the Squires is Willie the Thriller Miller. Our officials this ball game, Dominador Obina, Nino Barcenas, Janre Mondigo, and the alternate Jasper Dumlao, and our commissioner, Joel Ngo.
Still pretty standard lineups para sa dalawang kupunan with just some minor modifications para sa San Beda. We now see Enrico Feliciano wearing number 6 and Benedict Tober para sa tip-off dito sa San Beda. Meanwhile, pretty classic ang starting 5 dito ni Coach Willie Miller para sa kanyang Squires as we are underway dito sa ating 4th game of match day number 6. San Beda looking to actually make an immediate impact here but just not working as of this moment. Unang bugso yan ng San Beda at this point and they're really looking to bounce back after 2 consecutive losses. Kaya naman ang kanilang record ngayon ay 3-2 after experiencing 3 straight wins. De la Rama couldn't get the friendly roll, but Batong Bakal waiting right there And he gets fouled by Pads Padilla. Unang bisita dito ngayon. Itong si Lawrence Batumbakal to shoot for two. Batumbakal came off the bench last game when they went up against CSB LSGH. Now he's part of the starting lineup as well. He's in and out of that starters every now and then, but as of this moment, Coach Roldan really wanted to give him a boost of confidence. Of course, our officials just making sure that everything else is in check bago sila sumalak sa ating laban. Batumbakal misses on both. Nagkatalunan. But the ball will stay with San Beda. Baseline inbound with a fresh 14 on the shot clock. Bailoses, 3. Could not work. Padilla with the rebound, and the Squires are trying to turn off the Jets. De La Peña looking for his guard. He finds Quijada. Now just 13 seconds to shoot, but that was an error. Batumbakal takes advantage. Feliciano, papaling tira. In and out it goes. Both teams still struggling to rack up some points. Now Villanueva. Now the Squires tossing it over from beyond the arc. Now Hugo finds Padilla. Di sila nagkaamuyan sa pagkakataon na yun. At least a minute and 20 has passed in the first quarter. Both teams struggling to rack up some points here. But good cut by Losses. Still couldn't get it in. Oh, wow. Momentum booster ito sa kung sinong makakakuha ng unang puntos ng ating laban. As Padilla goes up against Batumbakal and misses. Errors plague both of the teams to start off our first quarter. Of course, our officials instructing some of our players to always manage the land on their jerseys so that they won't be called for unnecessary calls or unnecessary situations as we resume play. Now it's Feliciano serving the floor. Batumbakal. Here's Bailoses again. Second try. Still a miss. But look at San Juan finally breaking the ice. Juris San Juan gives the first 2 points for the Red Cubs. 2-0 is our score. At least 2 minutes have passed by in this game. Villanueva finding Hugo again. 9 seconds in the shot clock. Turning, spinning, shooting, and scoring. Now Justin Hugo has made sure that he can and he will take the shot. Nahirapan siyang humanap ng kakampi, but it all worked out for the end. Feliciano being hounded by Quijada. Kailangan niyang iwan kay Juris. Juris leaves it for Tober and was blocked. Hugo just simply telling Coach Willie Miller na bola, it was all ball. But Coach Willie Miller just instructing Justin Hugo to resume the style of play. Now Tober gets the first point. You see how happy the audience is with Benedict Tober getting his first point in this game. Also getting the starting nod mula kay Coach Miko Roldan. Score is 3-2 in favor of San Beda. Tober makes both. San Beda back in the driver's seat, 4-2. Already 3 minutes have passed by and another turnover para sa Red Cubs. as they struggle to set up their plays in this first 3 minutes of the game. Now it's Feliciano with the inbound. He gets it to Lawrence. San Juan finding some space. Turnover. Now Delarama brings the basketball down. Villanueva kontra kay Bailoses. Gets a screen. Strong take to the basket. Everything but the rim there. Now Padilla mid-range. Di rin papasok. October fights for that rebound. Chance for them to increase this to a double possession ball game. Bailoses has 10 seconds to work with. Leaves it. San Juan, 3. Doesn't go. MJ grabs it, but couldn't get a grip. Kaya babalik sa Letran ng bola. Still, 4-2 is our score. Both of the teams having some shots, but they're not falling as of the moment. Delarama. Now it's Villanueva. Goes for the shot and is fouled by Enrico Feliciano. At mukhang yan ang magiging unang salang nitong si Enrico Feliciano as he's gonna be subbed out. It's Doliente, Andre Ugadan, and Waki Wagan checking in. Meanwhile, you have Silorio and Tim Cruz na papasok naman para dito sa kupunan ng Letran. So a pretty tall lineup for both of the teams. Villanueva missing on that first one. Both teams only making a single field goal sa labang ito, with Benedict Tober giving San Beda the upper hand with 2 free throws made. Second try is a make para kay Alvin Villanueva as he gets subbed out dahil papalitan siya nitong si Daryl Valdeavilla. Play continues. Wagan going up against Cruz, instructing the play. Now Ugadan finds some room. Strong. Delarama gets a rebound. Tober was caught lacking there. Kaya naman sa kanya itatawag ang foul. More substitutions checking in. Randel Medroso now inside the ball game para sa kanilang kupunan. Again, you can definitely watch us here at the Phil Oil Eco Oil Center. And we are also live at the YouTube and Facebook channels of NCAA Philippines as Tim Cruz misses on that throw. Now here's Medroso. Red Cubs speeding up the tempo. Medroso finds some room. Still a field goal for each of the teams. Now here's Delarama from the left elbow. Leaves it for Silorio. Teardrop. Off contact. Which is going to be the reason why we are still going to be stuck at 4-3 in favor of San Beda. The Red Cubs still having a chance to increase this lead, but Wagan gets fouled. So with that being said, there is going to be fouls called here as Ray Danan is going to be checking in this ball game para palitan si Juniel Delarama. Now here comes Doliente. 3. Doesn't get it. Rolls off Medroso. But Francis still gets it. Doliente, second try is good. Francis Doliente just got into this basketball game a few minutes ago. Now has his first 2 points of this match. Silorio instructing the players. Lots of space. There goes the alley-oop para kay Alforque. Wow, what a play. That was like a high-low widened version. From Silorio to Alforque. 6-5 is the score. But there's gonna be another foul na itatawag dito sa Letran. Second personal foul na. Nitong si Cyrex Silorio, not the most ideal there. As his services are definitely gonna be needed in this type of a matchup. Now Doliente gets rejected. They're not gonna let up Alforque with a block. Miscommunication yun as Danan was willing to let it go. But Alforque was caught on last touch. Now here's a shot from Ugadan. Soft hook is not gonna work. Now they're gonna speed things up. Silorio wants to leave it to Danan again. Turnover. Doliente gets it to Carlos Garcia. 15 seconds para sa Red Cubs. Now Ugadan chooses to go center. Can he find something here? Strong take to the basket. Will give him 2 free throws. Andre Ugadan is going to be shooting 2 free throws to widen an inch of a gap here between the 2 teams, but he fails to convert on the first. Ugadan, one of the mainstays here, especially from last season. We saw him play as well. Significant improvement has brought him here, and every point counts. Ugadan gets his first point in this game. Now Alforque is looking to give it to Danan, but Medroso's holding his own. Alforque, strong take again, and he gets the end one. Arwin Alforque, the high flyer, definitely not letting up in this game. As both of the teams are struggling to rack up some points, which is the reason why momentum plays like that are very much necessary. Now Alforque has 4 points. Extra shot is a make. Babalik ngayon ang kalamangan dito sa San Beda with an 8-7 ball game. And they transition to a full-court man-to-man. Ugadan, quick turn, high, flying, layup para sa dos. Andre Ugadan also joining in the party with 3 points in the first quarter. Less than 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go sa ating paunang yugto as Silorio's ball got stolen. Then there's a foul almost. And a call was made as Alforque tumama sa kanya itong si Wagan. And the body was dropped, but the foul was called. Kaya naman 2 free throws mukha ang itatawag para sa kanila as of this moment. Wagan will be shooting 2. He doesn't have a single point in this game so far, but he's looking to change that. strong on the first. Still quite a low-scoring ball game, if I should say, sa ating first quarter, with both of the teams yet to score in double figures. Our officials just making sure that the situation is under control. Now here's Wagan with a second attempt. Makes it unang puntos para kay Wagan. And then there's also Beda University, 10 points, finally breaking the double-digit barrier. Alforque looks for Cruz. Medyo masikip, so he's gonna bring it to the right. Valdeavilla finds some space. Rolls off. Nagkatalunan and it goes to Wagan. Waki leaves it for MJ. Viloses gets rejected. And now Alforque is gonna try to fight for it. But a jump ball is the call. At ang bola ay babalik sa Letran Squires. It's a really good effort na nanggaling dito sa kupunan ng Letran with that defensive block from Arwin Alforque. Doing it on both ends of the floor, actually. He already has 5 points in this game, and he now has a block under his name. Here's Silorio. There is another one of those alley-oop plays. This time, papunta naman kay Daryl Valdeavilla, and we are all tied up at 10. But then there's a foul called against him as of the moment. It's gonna be called against Daryl Valdeavilla. Sayang naman, dahil nakuha na sana nila yung puntos sa taas. But then, he gives Doliente a chance to shoot for 2. And Doliente now has 3 points. Kaya naman babalik sa Beda ang kalamangan. Doliente makes both. 12-10 is the score with 1:20 remaining in the first. Now here's Alforque again. Cruz, 3. That's good! Oh, the small but terrible Tim Cruz opens up the gates. From Rainbow Country, Ugatan, strong take to the basket. Oh, they love that. Beautiful. Runway was open para kay Andre. There's a new sense of developed confidence here mula kay Andre Ugatan. Extra free throw might be necessary here. And that's a make. Ugatan now with 6 points in the first quarter. And giving a 2-point lead para sa Beda. Now Silorio gathers so much attention. Valdeavilla floater does not work, but look at Lumage down low. Right place at the right time, which gives an extra possession para sa Letran, but they only have 11 seconds to work with. Sideline inbound. There is an opening. Doliente knew the play, but he couldn't get a grip on the ball. So now Doliente will get his much-deserved rest. Carlos Garcia is going to be checking back in. This time, it's a baseline inbound. Alforque, quick first step, looking for some space. But that's a traveling violation called against the high flyer. .4 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Now it's Reroma Kakapasok lang din yan. Carlos Garcia, extra pass. Does not work, but Ugadan receives it. Or actually, that was Medroso. Here's Ugadan. Bailoses, not a lot of room left. Reroma, 3. Off to the right it goes. Panibagong possession ulit. This time Garcia, 3. Does not work. 5 seconds remaining. Are the Squires aware of it? Here's Ilorio for 3. Masyado ding malakas. And that's gonna be the end of this first quarter of action. It's been a tightly paced ball game. Both teams struggling to get it going in the first few minutes. But it's better late than never as Beda takes a 2-point lead, 15-13 kontra sa Letran Squires. You're still with us here at the Phil Oil Eco Oil Center para sa NCAA Siglo I Inspiring Legacies matchup between the San Beda Red Cubs kontra dito sa kupunan ng Letran Squires. My name is Hans Galeria. And this is continuation of NCAA basketball as a miss happens for Medroso. Now Cruz looks for some opening. Alforque. He had a hot start kani-kanina lamang. 5 points for the high flyer. And he's looking to replicate that same thing. Maya-maya lamang. Medroso goes back to the bench. Papalitan siya nitong si Marlon Winters, who makes his entry in this game. Here's Lumage. Now Cruz. Tight pass leads to a turnover. Now Reroma's instructing everybody else. Iwan kay San Juan. 15 seconds in the shot clock. Benedict gets a screen. Now here's Bailoses. Looking for some room. Nahanap si Winter sa ilalim. And then there's a corner pass. San Juan. He still tries to go for it, but Letran inevitably receives it. The Squires trail by 2. Cruz, mid-range J. Strong. Now Reroma, cross-court pass. Here's Batumbakal. He had that in mind. But our officials were ready. That's an offensive foul. Kontra dito kay Lawrence Batumbakal. First personal pa lang yan para kay Lawrence, but Coach Migo Roldan was asking Batumbakal to take that shot already. No need to force contact whenever necessary. Now here's De La Rama. Good extra passing, and they leave it for Lumage. Zelo Lumage. Really providing some extra height and options here para sa Letran. This time, Winters hits the rim but doesn't go in. All 15 is the score. A chance for Letran to take this lead. Alforque getting a screen, doesn't use it. De La Rama. Turnaround, jumper is good. Juniel De La Rama Yan ang kanyang unang 2 puntos sa laban na to. And that's gonna be very helpful because now Letran has the lead, 17-15. (17-15) is the score. A 4-0 run has been done by Letran in the second quarter of action. Samahan mo pa ng defensive stops as Delarama leaves it again. Padilla was ready to go for it, but Delarama was fouled midair. So now San Juan is going to be going back. Same could be said para kay Batong Bakal as Ugadan in Doliente checks back in. Now here's Cargo. Bagong pasok lang din yan. Same goes for Quiñones. Only 10 seconds remaining in the shot clock. Delarama tries to go inside. Take is good. Joniel Delarama starting to heat up. 4 points in the second quarter para sa kanya. Here's Vailoses. Waits for the challenge. Renoma wide open. In and out it goes. Now here's Quiñones. Strong take to the basket once again. And Quiñones gets his name on the scoring board. 8-0 run para sa Letran. San Beda needs to stop the bleeding here. Now here's Doliente wide open, gets it to go. Finally stopping the scoring drought para sa kanila ngayon. Doliente has 7. Here's Cargo, patience, Pads Padilla had an opening and was fouled by the San Beda defense. You know, the extra passing of this Letran roster just showcases the chemistry na meron ng kanilang kupunan. After Titing Manalili and even George Diamante already moving on to the collegiate part of their lives, players like Pads Padilla, Joniel Delarama is simply making sure that there's still something to look forward to para sa Letran Squires, thus making them a legit threat here in NCAA Season 100. Padilla misses both though. Now here's Vailoses trying to go at it. Strong take to the basket is going to be repaid with 2 free throws as MJ Vailoses looks to finally get into the scoring board with these free throws. Vailoses makes the first. He's one of the very reliable players here para kay Coach Miko Roldan, and he's one of the players you'd expect na talagang gagawa dito and take a lot of shots. Makes both first 2 points para kay MJ Vailoses. Only 1 point separating these two teams. 4 minutes have already passed by at mahigpit pa rin ang kapit ng dalawang kupunan natin sa laro as there goes Hugo. Justin Hugo, he finds himself open in that one. 4 points para kay Justin Hugo. Now here's Viloses, setting up the pace of this game. Arms swarming, Viloses, he says, I'll take it myself. 2 misses, and Winters mukhang si Winters sa matatawagan ng foul doon. There's only 1 more foul to give para sa kupunan ng San Beda. There's still 3 more para sa Letran. Now there's a shot from Padilla. Straight up is good. Daniel Padilla. First 3 points in this game. And it arrived at an opportune time dahil lamang ng 6 ngayon ang kupunan ng Letran. But a foul is going to be called against the side of Letran as Pads Padilla, yan ang kanyang unang personal foul in this game. Batumbakal looks for cross court. Doliente couldn't find anyone. Instead, he finds Quiñones. Quiñones goes left. Everything but the shot there. Now he goes back on defense. The Red Cups are trying to break loose. And they get it to their side. There it goes once more, but Padilla was ready. There's some rush. And there is 2 points. Pads Padilla. Hot start. Continuous pressure ang kanilang ina-apply. Padilla with 5. And Letran leads by 8. Just in case you're taking a look at the situation here, apparently there was a technical foul called against Daniel Padilla after that layup due to taunting that was called against him. So Francis Doliente is going to be shooting a free throw, or maybe 2. He's going to have to convert that. Those are open opportunities that they really have to capitalize on. Dwayne Pagio checking in para kay Daniel Padilla. Coach Willie Miller probably considering a sense of cool air para dito sa kanya. Batumbakal faces a lot. They get it across in time. Halfway point already in terms of this matchup, and there is a foul called against Justin Cargo on this one. First personal foul pa lang naman yan. Itong si Justin Cargo. But what a turnaround of events it has been. Just a while ago, our score was 15-13 in favor of San Beda to open up this second quarter. And now, it's a 15-5 run na ginawa ng Squires to get this point. There's a three. Does not work. Ugadan fighting for it, but it goes to Baguio. The Squires having a chance for double figures. Randel Medroso ang matatawagan ng foul away from the basketball, as this guy, Justin Hugo, was trying to seal him to get the ball. Kung kaya naman siya, pupunta sa free throw line. Hugo misses on the first. Hugo misses on the second as well. Lead stays at 8, 28-20. Ugadan leaves it for Bakal. Too strong on the attempt as well. San Beda needs to get some points here because Letran could be on the verge of possibly putting this in double digits. And there it goes. Another foul ang itatawag sa San Beda. This time it goes to Randel Medroso once again. So free throws this time will be awarded para kay Justin Cargo as he makes his very first visit at the free throw line. That's the third consecutive miss of Letran in this quarter. The crowd from the other side, from San Beda, has been really working. They finally break the cold streak as Justin Cargo logged in his first point here. Press was broken. Now here's Ugadan. He has some room. Gets it to go. Much needed three from Andre Ugadan. He now has 9 of the 23 points ng San Beda. Score is 29-23. 6 na lamang ang kanilang hinahabol, but De La Rama had a better move. Just not the best finish. Ugadan lands to leave it for Bailoses. Sets up a three. That's good. And with that being said, quick 6 points para sa turnaround ng San Beda. They trail by just 3. A turnover. Successful. Bailoses run away. Of both Bailoses and the others have taken stride. And just like that, San Beda is within 1. What a run. A 5-0 surge para maibalik sa kanila ang laban na ito. Keep themselves within striking distance, and now they even have a chance to take the lead. Nawagan leaves it for MJ. Red Cubs setting up their play as we speak. Bailoses, another 3. Short this time. Lidipat nila dito kay Justin Cargo, but look at the active hands. Silorio just had a hand on it. But Doliente, napaganda pa yung tapik to get Bailoses back into motion. Just a minute and 52 seconds remaining. It was a 15-5 run ang ginawa nitong Letran, but there's a 3. Vailoses gets a rebound. Beda repays it with a 5-0 run of their own. Cross court, Doliente, 3. That's good! Oh wow! Francis Doliente, his second 3 in this game. He now has 10. That's an 8-0 run. This time Cruz babawi. Doesn't get it. Mind you, that's Quijada. They couldn't convert. Bogatan. Now here's Vailoses asking everybody to slow down. He leaves it for Andre. Cross court once more. There's another 3. Almost a make pero hindi papasok yun para kay Doliente. The lead stays at 2. Less than a minute to go in the first half. Cargo, natape ka ng bola. Just 11 seconds to work with. Well-deserved rest para dito kay Francis Doliente. He leads all Bedan scorers with 10 points. But they're going to be putting in a new player here for a fresh leg. Quijada thought about it. Ooh, an ankle breaker. Would have helped. Lucky bounce does not work. Now here's Vailoses. Leaves it for Wagan. 6-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Tober. Kontra kay Silorio. 6 seconds remaining. Homalesa. Step back. Leaves it for MJ. He has to chuck this up. No good. Shot clock violation ang itatawag kontra sa San Beda Red Cubs. Quintrell Magcale is going to be activated here by Coach Willie Miller to try and put things into stride. Replacing Justin Cargo, you still have 5 seconds remaining, 5.3 to be specific. They're gonna come from the other side of the court. Quick passing. Feliciano had a hand on it. Dober doesn't have enough time to get a steal and land on a shot. But that would be enough to keep San Beda with a lead, fighting their way back into this game with the Red Cubs 31, the Squires 29. Red Cubs leading by 2, 31-29 kontra dito sa Letran Squires in a very interesting matchup na napansin natin from both of these teams. Both of them actually struggling to get some shots open right from the start. At makikita naman natin yan dito mismo sa field goals ng parehas na kupunan. In terms of the openings na nagkakaroon dito, ang San Beda, they only made 9 shots, but most of their openings ay nanggaling sa 3-pointers with at least 4 attempts kumpara sa 2 lamang nitong Letran. But you can also take note that San Beda Red Cubs had 7 more attempts kontra dito sa Letran Squires in terms of field goals. That is because of the turnover ratio. Letran turned it over 3 times more than San Beda did. Dahil bago pa sila makatira doon sa kabila, hindi na sila pinapayagan due to the full court press or full court man-to-man na sinusubukang i-pull off dito ni Coach Nico Roldan. Talagang hati-hati lang halos yung ating nagiging assists and even the rebounds because there were some offensive rebounds na nagginawa din ng parehas na teams, but it really didn't boil much because not a lot of shots were really being made in the first game. So at this point, kwento na lang talaga ito na kung sino ang magkakaroon ng mas magandang pulso at the end of the second half. Pero yung pulsuhan ay naipakita naman ni Francis Doliente and DeAndre Ugadan, being that 2 tall man lineup na makikita natin mula sa San Beda Red Cubs with really a good start. Meanwhile, para naman sa Letran, you have Daniel Padilla, Juniel De La Rama, and Justin Hugo scoring for their team. There's actually a total of 10 different players na nakapuntos na para sa Letran Squires. Meanwhile, you're only looking at 6 players from the San Beda Red Cubs, which is why Doliente, Ugadan, and Vailoses are taking full control of that scoring department. But I'd also like to give major commendations then kay Benedict Tober with a 12 na plus-minus or a +12 sa ating plus-minus division. That gives him a lot of opportunities. Hindi man siya nakapuntos masyado. He only has 2 points and doesn't do a lot. But there are some of the things na ginagawa niya in terms of the stats sheet na talagang nakakapagpaganda ng kanilang laro as of this moment. So with that being said, +12 ang kanyang plus-minus in this game so far. But you also have to take a look at the scoring distribution na ibinigay ng Letran Squires at this point in time. A total of 10 players. But the question is, sino nga ba ang hahawak ng driver's seat to lead this team to victory? We're about to find that out dahil mag-uumpisa na maya-maya lamang ang NCAA Season 100, the continuation of the second half. Start of the third quarter dito lamang sa NCAA Siglo I Inspiring Legacies. Matchup between the San Beda Red Cubs, who are currently at the lead, kontra sa Letran Squires, 31-29. My name is Hans Galeria and I am still with you to cover this game as Padilla opens it up with a miss. Nauhuli naman itong si Joniel De La Rama. It's gonna force the issue, but Roma was ready to retrieve it. Roma, iiwan kay Tober, and that's 2 points. Good run from the big man, and he was repaid. 4 points in total para kay Benedict Tober. That was actually a Benedict connection because both of them share the same first name. Now San Beda leads by 4. Here goes Padilla. Good defense once more from the Red Cubs. They try to continue the pacing. Doliente goes to the right and was fouled by Daniel Quijada. which was honestly quite unfortunate given na sila ang naghahabol ngayon. Doliente leading all of our scorers so far with 10 points. Obviously going to give him a major boost if he makes his free throws, but he's missed the first one. Second try for Francis. Gets the friendly roll and gives a 5-point lead para sa San Beda. Now here's Villanueva from the left elbow. Leaves it for Hugo. Contested by Ugadan. 5 seconds remaining. Hugo tries to go at it on his own. Pero may foul na itatawag kontra kay Andre Ugadan. So it's gonna be giving the Letran Squires a fresh 14 seconds to work with, which is very much needed dahil hindi pa sila nakakapuntos dito sa ating third quarter. Quijada with a sideline inbound. Now he leaves it for De La Rama. Looks for his guard, Padilla. Turns around, De La Rama opening. Masyadong malakas. And that is going to be San Beda basketball, but there seems to be a commotion here. Now we're starting to wonder what the case is going to be like. I believe it's between Reroma at itong si Hugo or si Cruz. I'm not sure which Letran Squire was involved in that scenario, but our officials are immediately on the lookout for it. Again, both of these teams, you know, especially with the rich history na meron ang Letran and San Beda, you could definitely expect that it's not just in the collegiate division. It seems like the juniors also share the same intensity. Both San Beda University and Colegio San Juan de Letran were actually sharing the same record, with Letran winning their last game and San Beda losing their 2 after actually winning 3 straight games to start off the tournament. So of course, they would want to get back on the winning column. At nakasalalay yan sa larong ito. Continuation of play. No unnecessary fouls were called. Here's Ugadan, 3. That's good! Oh, wow! Andre Ugadan. Yan ang lisensyado. 12 points para kay Andre Ugadan. He now leads all scorers. Here comes De La Rama. Kontra kay Tober, uses his speed, gets through. And that is gonna be good para kay Juniel De La Rama. That's point number 5 and 6 para kay Juniel. He's the Mr. Double-Double of this Letran squad. Yung kanyang nakaraang laro, we saw him score 14 points, 11 rebounds. He also had 5 assists and 3 blocks, so he's done a little bit of everything except make that free throw. San Beda leading by 5. Here's Doliente. Now it's Tober kontra kay Hugo. Ugadan tries again. Hot hand, doesn't have it, but look at Doliente fighting through. Tober. Ball was stolen this time by De La Rama. Now they look to turn up the Jets. Padilla uses a shrug, leaves it for De La Rama again. Hugo couldn't hold it. The Red Cubs are on the run. Bailoses. Miscommunication from Tober. Now it's Quijada. Contesting at ibabali pa sana. Pero masyado na malalim. Now Sanbeda's gonna slow it down. Keep up the pace. Leave it for Andre. Using that board does not work. Lead stays at 5. Next bucket is gonna be huge. Villanueva, mid-range, in and out. Both teams struggling to crack it up on offense. Reroma is fouled, and that's gonna be 2 free throws to finally stop the fast-paced game of both of the teams, kung saan pareha silang hindi makahanap ng kanilang tempo in the last minute and 30 seconds of this game. San Beda leading by 5. More substitutions underway. Tober's gonna be checking out. Randel Medroso activated here for his squad. So apparently, one of the shots that was made last time by the squad right over here is awarded for Andre Ugadan. It was initially called as a 2-pointer, but now it's awarded as a 3. Kaya naman madadagdagan ang kalamangan dito ng San Beda as it goes up to 6. 37-31 is our score. Our officials, of course, taking control of the situation. They want to make sure that everything is well taken care of, as San Beda lead by 6. Medroso gets it. He leaves it for Reroma. Ogatan this time. Hindi na niya pinalagpas pa. And Ugadan currently has 14, 39-31. Valdeavilla against MJ. Now is Silorio, kakapasok lamang. De La Rama wants to give it to Pads. De La Rama has the advantage. Fade away. Gets the friendly bounce. Joniel De La Rama now has 8 points in this game. And the press was successful. Babalik ang bola dito sa Letran with a fresh 14 to work with. Almost at the halfway point. Now Silorio chooses another midi, and that's good. Cyrex Silorio was facing foul trouble actually. And his first half didn't go so well, pero ngayon, meron na siyang 2 puntos. Baba ang kalamangan ng Beda sa 4. Reroma thought about it. Now here's Ugadan who gets rejected. Cargo on the run. Actually, that's Valdeavilla absorbing the contact, but Ande retrieves it. Bailoses. He tries to leave it in contest, but there is Ugadan with a putback. Andre Ugadan, Mr. Everywhere, leading all scorers by 16 points. 41-35, a 6-point advantage para sa San Beda. Silorio, that's good. Cool, calm, collected is Cyrex Silorio. 5 points in this quarter alone. That attempt wasn't successful. Mula dito sa San Beda. Silorio, another try. Masyadong malakas this time. And Ugadan with yet another rebound. Reroma getting it across, challenging in a hard fall. Oh, I felt that. Reroma is down. Quite a risky play na ginawa nitong si Benedict Reroma, and he's taking his time to get up. Definitely a hard fall. It's a good sign that Roma can stand up on his own, because that was definitely a hard fall. So Roma is going to be shooting 2, as the hard fall didn't stop him from getting that bucket. Yan din ang unang puntos nitong si Benedict Roma sa ating laban. Second try is also successful. 2 points para kay Benedict Roma sa laban na ito, and Beda gets their lead back up to 5, 43-38. With a bit more than 4 minutes remaining in this third quarter. The Squires looking for some opening. Silorio, 3. Good time from Macale. Up and under. He gets it again. Leaves it para kay De La Rama. Oh, just the Squires crashing that glass. De La Rama now in double digits. Almost a turnover there, but Matumbakal keeps it up for San Beda. San Juan waits for Waki. Wagan leaves it for Matumbakal. They only have 3 seconds. Wagan mid-range. Does not work. Now it's Alforque. He knows he has everything on his side, but Del Rama was right there. Bailout play. Almost a turnover para kay Arwin Alforque. He gets an earful from Coach Willie Miller, but it was a chill earful. Just gave him a pat on the head. Good thing that De La Rama was there, though. Juniel De La Rama, one of the key players of this Letran squad, if not the key player. Scores on his first attempt. And here he goes again. 11 points already for Juniel. Make that 12. Cutting the lead down to just 1 point, 43-42. And they get another stop. Letran's defense starting to get into the heads of San Beda players. Now they have a chance to take the lead. Cruz. Cargo. Now it's Tim Cruz mid-range. He gets the attempt. That would have been good. But he was quite overwhelmed with the opening that he's had. Turnover para sa Letran. Last 3 minutes underway in this tightly contested matchup. The biggest lead of both of the teams were 8 points. Yung 8 points na yan nakuha ng San Beda to start the third quarter. Yung 8 points naman kanina ay nakuha ng Letran to start off the second quarter. And now, it's just a point separating these two teams. Now here's Batumbakal. There's a foul na itatawag kay Tim Cruz as he went under the screen and he was trying to chip away on that ball. Pero nakita siya ng ating mga officials, so Waki Wagan's gonna be tested at the line. Waki Wagan only has 1 point so far in this game. And he's finally gonna add to that. Makes them both. Wakiwagan now has 3. Letran, the lead is also at 3. Now here's Valdeavilla. Delarama leaves it para sa bagong salang na lumagi. Just a bit too strong on that one. Ugadan taking advantage habang nakatalikod pa lahat. Here's a 3 from Doliente, and that's good. Francis Doliente, third three-pointer in this game. Lead goes up to 6, 48-42. Now Valdeavilla using a flurry of moves. Off-balance shot. Couldn't get it for himself, but Delarama. Oh, how determined is this kid. You can't just do that if you don't have a good nose for the ball. And for Juniel Delarama, he's been doing that all tournament long. And now he gets another chance to add to his tally as he makes the first. Delarama 3 for 3 at the free throw line. Mr. Double-Double of the Squires as he's facing the cheering squad of this San Beda roster. Gets the friendly bounce, stays perfect at the line. For yet again, 14 points. Final 2 minutes of the third quarter underway, but it seems like there's gonna be a foul once again called against Letran. Oh, that saves them a lot of energy. They no longer need to go for a press break dahil nandito na rin naman. Wagan. All of his 4 points have come from the free throw line. Make that all 5. So 5 for 5 or 5 for 6 itong si Wakiwagan. Meanwhile, 4 for 4 naman itong si Juniel Delarama. Quiñones, ball was stolen. Doliente had a hand on it. Now Batumbakal leaves it for Andre. The Red Cubs swinging it around. They only have 10 seconds. Doliente 3. That's good again. What is going on? Francis Doliente with 17. Lead up to 9, 53-44. Valdeavilla leaves it once more para kay Delarama. And it's been a JDR show for Letran. He's leading them with 18 points or 16. Doliente, everything but the shot. Soft touch, masyadong malakas. So Letran has a chance to even chip down on the lead even more. Lead is at 7 with less than a minute to go. Now Delarama, or should I say Alforque. Here's Delarama. The call is a traveling violation. Even guys with hot streaks are gonna have some errors every once in a while. San Beda will keep their lead with this next possession. Ugadan bringing it down kontra kay Delarama. Facing him up and under. That's good! Andre Ugadan. Is having contact for snacks. The transformation of this kid has been massive. 18 points para kay Andre Ugadan. 17 points para kay Francis Doliente. They've totally come alive here. missed on that free throw. Would have extended it to double digits. Look at Alforque skying through. Picking up where he left off. Yan ang kanyang unang puntos. Dito sa labang ito, Ugadan. Leaves it for Batumbakal. He has space. Winters decides to take it in. But he finds a friendly roll. Marlon Winters. Unang puntos niya yan sa ating laban. Now here's Alforque again and he gets it once more. For some reason, Arwin Alforque is like a freight train. A train that keeps on moving as he brings the lead back down to just 7. But it is still San Beda with a lead 57-50 para sa Letran.
Start of the fourth quarter.
Final quarter of action underway here at the Phil Oil Eco Oil Center. San Beda with a 7-point lead kontra sa Letran, 57-50. NCAA Siglo Uno, Inspiring Legacies. My name is Hans Galeria. This has been a very tight contest na meron tayo sa labang ito. 1-2-2 defense executed by Letran to start off the fourth, and it was successful. Balik sa kanila ang bola ngayon. Silorio with the screen. He gets it right back. Quiñones was open. He instead leaves it para kay Lumage. But there is a foul. Para sa kanya ngayon as a first personal foul was called. The coaching staff of Letran was telling Jello Lumage to take it all the way because he had an opening on the baseline. But they have a fresh 14 to work with. Baseline inbound naman para sa Squires. Silorio, 3. Back iron hit. The possession will stay with Letran. And look at this. 2 team fouls were already called against the Red Cubs. Or that was just, you know, a loose ball foul. So no team foul is going to be called. Now they continue. Silorio is going to absorb it. Mid-range, just not going to work. That is his shot, but not at a matter of the time. Medroso kontra kay Silorio. Hinahanap niya itong si Wagan. But there is a foul. That's going to be awarded against Quiñones, but they're going to have to talk it through because of a review on whether or not Quinones actually had contact on the matter, or is this a situation na outside yung bola and they'll just gonna have a regular inbound? So that's the time that they're gonna be figuring something out at this point in time, as both of the coaches actually, Coach Miko Roldan and Coach Willie Miller, have been doing pretty well in terms of reeling these boys. So the foul does stand. Or actually, it does not. No team fouls awarded to Letran. They're still at 0. Otombakal. Now they leave it for Vailoses. Baseline is open. 3 seconds remaining. Here's Batombakal. And that is gonna be a shot clock violation, but someone is down. That's Randel Medroso. I think there was a hit on the knee. Which is quite unfortunate here. Might need some help getting back on the bench. He's gonna have to move forward. Quite unfortunate for Randel Medroso. He's been a force in the paint defensively. So Benedict Ober is gonna be picking up where he left off. San Beda still has a 7-point lead. A minute and 10 seconds have passed by. Now here's Alforque, challenged by the defense. Does not work that time. Ugadan brings it down for the Red Cubs. Red Cubs moving it around. Tober just wasn't ready for that. Or I mean, he was. But apparently his hands weren't. Turnover para sa San Beda. Oh, you feel the certain intensity of this game as our officials are taking a look at the situation again, just making sure that things are well. Apparently, Wagan's gonna be subbing out as Benedict Reroma is checking right back in to try and preserve this 7-point lead. We haven't moved an inch since this quarter has started. Magkale. Now he leaves it. Magkale gets it right back for 3. Uses the board and gets it to go. Apparently, that was just a 2-point shot. Actually, from Arwin Alforque. So now Alforque has 9. Reroma, Ugadan, 3. Does not work that time. Silorio has the rebound. A chance to cut it down. Here comes Silorio. Uses the board as well, but De La Rama forces his way inside. Hindi rin papasok, but Letran retrieves it more. Alforque again. The Squires desperate to get a bucket here. Alforque already having 10 points. Now Vailosa is being hounded by the defense. Reroma, 3, strong. Masyadong malakas yun. Bodies on the floor. Tober gets it again. 3 minutes have passed by. And that's a traveling violation, which is quite unfortunate again. That means Valde Avila is going to be coming back to the bench, and Daniel Padilla, who is one of the stars of this Letran squad, is going to be checking back in. Ugadan, hounded by the defense. He finds some room. Now here's Lawrence. Batumbakal, strong take is good and well. Oh, wow. That is a washing machine move right there. Now Padilla, straight up three. Does not go. Alforque fighting for his spot. And one. Oh, what a turn of events here. Arwen Alforque coming alive. 12 points in total para sa kanya. Arwen Alforque has managed to cut it down to 4. Make that 3. He's gonna get his well-deserved rest after giving Letran 13 points and cutting the lead back down to just 3. Now here it goes again. Batumbakal finds Reroma. Vailoses, 3. Good! Pick up that phone. Tell him that Vailoses is online. 62 to 56. Beda. Those 3-pointers working for the Red Cubs. Now here's Cargo. Soft touch is A-okay. Justin Cargo getting extended minutes. He has 3. San Juan cross-court pass. Padilla almost had it. Now Batumbakal leaves it for Ugadan. Soft touch. Does not work. Silorio has it. A chance to cut it down to single possession. Cargo chooses left. Batumbakal is there. Now De La Rama. Baguio with a turnover. Oh, a crucial one at that. We are already at the halfway point of the 4th. Playing on a 2-3 defense are the Letran Squires. Vailoses finds Batumbakal. He's gonna try from the outside. But apparently a foul is gonna be called against Cyrex Silorio. If I remember correctly, that is already his 3rd foul or maybe 4th foul. We're about to find that out later on, because this is getting intense. Beda leads in this game contra sa Letran 62 to 58. Final 4 minutes and 44 seconds of the 4th quarter. We also have a 4-point lead para sa San Beda. A lot of force happening here, but who has more force to take this game away? My name is Hans Galeria, and still you are watching NCAA Season 100, Inspiring Legacies. Beda and Letran both share a 3-2 win-loss record. And in one way or another, somebody has to break. One team's gonna go down to 3-3. One team's gonna propel up to 4 wins and 2 losses. And in this last 4 minutes and 44 seconds, we are about to find out kung sino sa dalawang teams natin ang makakakuha ng ganong record. Doliente gets the inbound. Now here's Vilosis, mid-range shot. Getting the friendly bounce. In and out it goes. So Cargo uses the screen from the Delarama. Somebody was already cutting there. Silorio doesn't see him. Cargo tries to go at it. And he doesn't get the conversion, as apparently one of our officials were telling that the shot was not during continuation. Now they want to review it. Letran now actually wants to review it, but apparently our officials doesn't seem to mind it. And you see the frustration from the Letran players. They're really looking at whether or not it's a call, but the play continues. No review, no two-pointer, just a foul. Beda already in penalty. Delarama picks up where he left off. Silorio, that's good! It's getting close. Silorio was stepping on the line, but those are 2 points that are very much needed. Silorio now has 7, that's a miss. And there's gonna be another one of those openings. And it seems like a review is gonna be made after a challenge by Coach Miko Roldan from the Beda Red Cubs with the call. It has been very close from start to finish. 62-59, only a single possession separating these two teams, and the next call would have been really crucial because we're finally at the final 4 minutes of action. Emotions are high. Technicalities are being reviewed. And both Beda and Letran are playing their hearts out. Para sa ating mga kababayan na nanonood, of course, we still have one more game to end this match day. You're still going to be witnessing Lyceum of the Philippines University going up against Mapua University para sa ating pinakahuling laban mamaya lamang. But as of the moment, you're now looking at this matchup. It is going to be a successful challenge na kanilang ginawa ngayon. Justin Hugo, I don't know if you see him, but he's reeling everybody from the audience. The scream defense, very much needed. Wagan. Now Vilosis only has 7. The defense is there for Wagan. The opening was converted. Delarama runs for the basketball. Now he leaves it for Padilla. Straight up 3. That is good! Padilla, star of the show. Much needed 3. And now they have a chance to take this lead from the Red Cubs. It's been a quiet night from Daniel Padilla, but that three was louder than ever. But unfortunately, he's feeling the pain here. He's somewhat limping, going back to the bench. Now we're wondering what the call is like, because it could be upgraded to an unsportsmanlike foul if Wagan was caught in the landing area of where Daniel Padilla is supposed to be. But it's a good sign that Padilla is running back to the free throw line. So now this is where all the San Beda faithfuls are going to depend on. But Padilla is used to the pressure. Padilla has 9. Letran gains the lead right back. Now Wagan hounded by Padilla. A pass disrupted by Cyrex Silorio. They only have 11 seconds left to work with. Vailoses leaves it for Wagan again. Now 8 seconds remaining. Doliente thought about it. Now here's Vailoses. 3 seconds left. Doliente, 3. No good. De La Rama with yet another rebound. Letran. This is very much going to help them as Cargo takes it all the way and gets it to go. Justin Cargo. He takes it in for 2 points, and all of a sudden, lamang ng tatlo ang Letran. 65-62 with 2 minutes and 51 seconds remaining in this game. It will always be a close game pag San Beda at Letran ang naglalaban. History has already proven itself. Whether it's the men's basketball, whether it's any other sport, the juniors can even bring it in. Now they go with a press break or just a half-court pressure. Kick ball from Padilla. So that's already 6 seconds wasted on the San Beda clock. Now they're trying to go for it. Doliente. The Red Cubs are turning it around. Here's a shot from Vailoses. In and out and in and out. But Ugadan fights for it. Vailoses thought about it. They're going to have 8 seconds now. Ugadan tries to go. But that is a foul awarded to Andre Ugadan and San Beda. Two free throws are going to be given. And now Ugadan is going to have to face the wrath of the Letran voices. As he doesn't mind them at all. Lead goes down to 2. Andre Ugadan so far has 19 points in this game. Make that 20. And once again, just like how a classic story would go, both teams are only separated by 1 point. 65-64, lamang ang Letran. We are approaching the last 2 minutes. Silorio opening off to the right, but De La Rama is there again. How is he doing this? Juniel De La Rama, there when you need him. Now Vailoses, a swipe from behind. This is gonna allow Letran to set up their defense. Final 2 minutes ng ating laban. Oh, the offensive rebounding has helped Letran so much to keep San Beda at bay. Dahil kahit hindi sila nakakascore paminsan-minsan, it doesn't really matter as long as they play defense. Now everybody's making noise on the Letran side. The review was made by our officials. This gave time para sa ating mga manlalaro to go back to their benches and actually talk. The ball will stay with San Beda, but they only have 15 seconds to work with. Final minute in 52 as well. Both teams at a 3-2 win-loss record. Vailoses was hounded by the defense of Valdeavilla and Juniel De La Rama. The outstretched arms of this scrappy Letran team has been working for them. Doliente para sa 3. Does not work. Vailoses was there to give it in. And that is going to be another foul, another possession. Panibagong pagkakataon para sa San Beda. I know you don't see the San Beda crowd right now, but they're completely on the other side. Just hoping and praying that a shot would fall from the Red Cubs. And now everybody from Letran is screaming, get that ball. Here comes Ugadan. And that is a possession lost mula sa San Beda. Letran gets the ball right back after another defensive stop. A bucket would hurt if you're San Beda, and it would be glorious if you're Letran. Silorio with a screen. Alforque fighting for it, and another foul is given, but this time it's an offensive foul called against Arwin Alforque, as he was caught right there in that spot. Play continues. Wagan struggling to keep the ball, but Letran gets it right back. De La Rama is gonna be fouled. And that is penalty situation para sa San Beda. Actually, both of the teams are in penalty situation. But oh my goodness. Stop after stop. De La Rama with 18 points. San Beda asking him to miss, but he just won't. He just won't. 5 for 5 at the free throw line. De La Rama with 20. An awakening from Juniel De La Rama. Last game, he had 14 points, 11 rebounds. Now he has 20. I'm not even surprised if he's gonna get a double-double performance once again. Good nose for the ball. Letran just keeping it within themselves, that they have the advantage and they have the lead, and they're gonna have to listen to Coach Willie Miller, because this is really crucial. They are up by 5. Meanwhile, kung sisilipin naman natin ang San Beda, it's pretty quiet there, excluding the crowd, because they're doing their very best to reel their players right back into this game. They've held the lead for so long, it's just that the shots weren't falling in the fourth quarter. Muli, kung kakaantabay nyo pa lang sa amin, meron pa tayong laro mamaya. We still have one more game between the Mapua Red Robins and the Lyceum of the Philippines University Junior Pirates to end our match day number 6. But as of now, Letran and San Beda sinusubukang makakuha ng panalo. Their 4th win, to be specific. San Beda looking to get out of that losing streak. Letran looking to extend their winning streak. Here's Batumbakal, hounded again. Raroma has it. The active hands. Now Batumbakal lines up a 3. Does not work, but he gets it anyway. Maybe a second try from Doliente this time. Doesn't go in. Lots of contact, but our officials say play on. 40 seconds remaining. A slip up. Double slips up. Bodies on the floor. Doliente all the way is fouled. Oh, what a turn of events. 35.3 seconds remaining in this final quarter of action. This is still not over. But for Francis Doliente, this is pressure all throughout. He has missed 3 free throws. He's 3 from 6 at the line. He can't afford to split this one. In and out goes the first. Second attempt from Doliente. The marching band, the bench, the audience are hoping for a miss, and they get it. Padilla grabs the rebound. And De La Rama, or actually Alforque, throws it in. Now here's Cargo running away with it. The Squires tossing the ball around. Here comes Padilla and is fouled. Oh, he's fighting with everything he's got. They bought 16 seconds when San Beda was looking for a foul. Oh, you see 2 frames differently. Padilla with confidence. And Francis Doliente just looking at the ground after those missed opportunities. And now Padilla could potentially put the icing on the cake here, because they lead by 5. Would have been the ender. It would make things more difficult for San Beda. Cool, calm, collected. Daniel Padilla with a quiet 10 points. But this free throw was as loud as ever. Padilla with 11. The Squires are up by 7. That could have been the dagger of this game, but 19.5 seconds is still a lot of time. It is still a lot of time for San Beda to at least do something about it. But it has to start with the first possession. San Beda hoping for a near miracle to happen. Both teams are already in penalty situation. The Letranistas are very happy with this performance. Just forcefully making a comeback here. Now they have just one more. Now Coach Willie Miller's instruction is for Letran to play defense. This is a comfortable enough cushion. A cushion, rather. If one miss from San Beda happens. But if you are San Beda, you would want to have quick points here. Maybe a 2, maybe a 3, as long as it's quick. Vailoses with the inbound. 3 on the way. Everything but the board. Now Ugadan lines up a 3. In and out it goes. San Beda, 2 opportunities. But that's 10 seconds disappearing from the game clock. They now have just a few more attempts. And those 2 misses have been crucial. Ugadan has been on point. He's been scoring 20 points in this game. Such a shame that he couldn't make on that last one, but miscommunication again. Ugadan to Doliente, wide open 3. Misses. This time it's Reroma. Gets it, but runs out of time. Letran, the Squires, have managed to take it all away. They get their next win in a row, achieving a victory contra sa San Beda Red Cubs. The final score, 71 for the Letran Squires, 64 for the San Beda Red Cubs. Here with us today, ang best player of the game for I believe the third time this season, Juniel De La Rama, 20 points, 10 rebounds, 2 assists, and 2 steals as well. Incredible performance, Juniel. Kwento mo naman sa amin kung ano yung nangyari sa game na yun kasi halos dikit kayo eh. Paano nyo natapas yung laban na meron kayong magandang distansya kontra sa San Beda?
Siguro po sobrang hirap po na makalaban namin sila kasi ano po parang sobrang ano po nila sobrang consistent po sila sa season na to at saka ginawa lang po namin yung best namin na dumepensa ng tama at saka mag-execute ng tama po.
Tapos ang daming nangyari, no? Like in terms of contact siguro, ikaw natapilo ka, si Pads natapilok. What made you keep going? Ano bang motivation mo kung bakit nagpapatuloy ka pa rin maglaro with those extended minutes?
Dahil po gusto namin manalo kasi gusto ko pong ipanalo yung gusto po namin manalo kasi last year ko na to kaya ilibigay ko na po lahat.
And with that being said, nakuha nyo ang pang-apat na panalo. You're gonna be moving on with 4 wins and 2 losses. What does that mean for you? Sunod-sunod na ang panalo nyo in the past few days.
Siguro po, sobrang saya po at saka nakaka-motivate po. At siguro po, pagpapatuloy lang po kami sa mga sa susunod po namin lamang. One game at a time po.
One game at a time indeed. You know what? Alam kong pagod ka na, so ibibigay ko na lang sa iyo ang pagkakataon para magpasalamat muli sa lahat na sumusuporta sa Letran.
Shoutout mo po pala sa Letran community at saka Letran alumni at saka sa papa ko, mama, Jubilin at Junior De La Rama at saka sa mga kapatid ko, sa mga tita ko, lalo po sa Dani, Anong pamilya at saka Biti family at saka sa jowa kong nanonood. And sana po, subaybayan mo kami sa mga susunod na laban. Salamat po sa lahat ng sumusuporta.
Oh, a lot of people are gonna be watching out for you. Mr. Double-Double once again, Juniel De La Rama, magbabalik ang NCAA Philippines Season 100. Matchup underway for the final game of match day number 6. This is a battle between the Lyceum of the Philippines University Junior Pirates going up against the Mapua Red Robins. Still here at the Phil Oil Eco Oil Center para sa inyong NCAA Siglo Uno Inspiring Legacies. My name is Hans Galeria, covering with you for the final game of today, and we are seeing the LPU Junior Pirates making a circle on the left side of your screen, and also ang ating Red Robins. At kung tutuusin, itong Lyceum of the Philippines University, they're actually looking forward still para sa kanilang unang panalo. A lot of their recent matchups were very close games, but it was a tough 39-71 loss kontra sa Perpetual Help. Taking a look at the standings right now, it is Perpetual at the top of the standings, Letran boosting up to 4-2. Hati sila ng EAC in that record, pero medyo dikit-dikit naman ang nasa kalagitnaan natin with 3 wins and 3 losses. Some of them having 3 wins and 2 losses as well, with Mapua sitting at the 3rd or 4th spot dahil tied nga ang Letran at ang EAC. Meanwhile, just like what I said a while ago, LPU still looking for a victory here dahil dikit naman yung karamihan sa kanila mga naging laban, but Perpetual just really had control over that game. Kung kaya naman Mapua, Red Robins, kumpiyanto din sila sa ganda ng kanilang ipinakita in last game, so that they're really gonna be looking forward to getting another victory to boost them up in the standings. Now, we're throwing it over to our game announcer.
Red Robins. Let's meet our starting fives. Starting for the LPU Junior Pirates at guard number 4, Jairus Lundok. The other guard number 7, Clifford Dagom. At center number 34, Joss Pauly. Forward number 27, Jericho Abrantes. And the other forward number 16, Glenn Conde. The head coach of the Junior Pirates is Al Vergara. Starting for the Mapua Red Robins. At guard number 1, Dwayne Miranda. The other guard number 11, Sean Salvador. At center number 78, John Dagocon. Forward number 28, Russell Del Pozo. And the other forward number 8, Alan Lorenaria. The head coach of the Red Robins is J.R. De La Cruz, assistant coach Muriel Garcia, and their team consultant Bert Flores. Our referees in this ball game, Jaward Cedric Diaz, Roldan Johnson, Armin Gomez, and the alternate Jason Ladisca, and our commissioner Joel Ngo.
Final match underway. This is Lyceum of the Philippines University going up against Mapua University. Mapua sitting at 4, or actually 3 wins and 2 losses. Meanwhile, LPU is currently at 0-5. Still looking for their first victory in NCAA Season 100. Tip-off underway, and it's going to be won by Tagocon, who actually got the starting nod sa labang ito. But look at Sean Salvador immediately introducing himself with his first 3-pointer in the game. Also the best player of that matchup kontra sa Arellano University. And now you have another chance to go at it as Dwayne Miranda gets rejected, absorbs contact, and a hot start para sa Mapua, with Dwayne Miranda on that end one opportunity.
And one for Dwayne Miranda.
So now they're gonna have to at least slow it down as Dwayne Miranda misses on that next attempt. But there was a lane violation na itatawag kontra sa Mapua, kaya naman babalik sa Junior Pirates ang ating bola. Joss Pauly was caught open. Could have decided to take it all the way to the basket, but that's not going to be the case. Conde leaves it for Dagum. Clifford was trying to go at it, but Joss Pauly will be called for an offensive foul, an illegal screen for the big guy. I mean, Josh Pauly has been a revelation for this LPU roster. It's just that he needs to take care of his fouls dahil siya lang ang legit big aside from Steven Creos ng punang ito. A miss from Salvador. Now here's Lontok taking it all the way. They couldn't get it. Yung malalim may walang problema para kay Jericho Abrantes as Lyceum of the Philippines is now on the board. Abrantes right there again. Tagokon. Good awareness of the ball. Pretty quick ang pacing ng ating laban as of the moment. Miranda's gonna leave it. Nakuha niya yan. So with that being said, it's still gonna be Lontok. Stopped in his tracks by the Red Robins. Now here's Miranda. Turning around, sweeping, mid-range, is good.
Miranda.
Oh, we're seeing some slivers of Denok Miranda there. As Dwayne gets his 4th point sa labang ito. Now here's Josh Pauly. He's gonna challenge Tagokon. 4th shot, doesn't work. John Tagokon with a valiant defensive effort. Unfortunately for Jairus Lontok, that is gonna be a foul called against him. Kaya naman babalik agad siya sa ating bench. And Zyren Panerio, the initial starting guard para sa LPU, will be checking in. He's gonna be guarding itong si Dwayne Miranda. Lauren Arias, first touch of the ball. Tagokon's looking for somebody. Paint pass leads to a turnover. Now here's Tag-Um, gets rejected. Too big is John Tagokon, and that is the reason why he's on the floor. Can't be too complacent with every opening that you can get, LPU. There is an opportunity this time. The big from the other side. Josh Pauly converts on his first 2 points. Seven to 4 in favor of Mapua. Here comes Del Pozo. This time, it's Pauly with a rejection. The bigs being activated defensively early on in this game. Halos 3 minuto na nakalipas sa ating laban. Miranda kontra kay Panerio. Salvador contested 3. Does not work, but look at Alan Lorenaria over the outstretched arms of Josh Pauly. Lorenaria's first 2 points in this game. Abante ng 5 ang Mapua. Now Panerio asking for a screen. Zyren leaves it for Tag-Um. Now there's Conde wide open. He gets it in.
Conde.
Obviously a better start for Lyceum this time around, activating multiple players. But here is a shot. And that is a shooter's bounce from Dwayne Miranda, who now has 7 in the first quarter. 12 to 6. Or should I say, yup, 12 to 6 is our score. As Conde was caught stepping on the line. Salvador with a steal. Gonna be bringing down the basketball. He's gonna try to leave it for Tagokon where no one can reach it. First 2 points para kay John Tagokon sa labang ito. Things are going pretty well para sa kanila. Conde, scoop pass, Abrantes. Masyadong malakas. Now it's Del Pozo who got it safely across. And Salvador gonna be setting up to play. Sean, cross-court pass, Miranda, now it's Alan. Lorenaria soaring high. He gets fouled. by Jos Pauly, I believe.
I can tell number 13, Siren Panerio.
Oh no, it's number 13. It's going to be on Zairen Panerio. So that's at least Panerio, Pauly, Abrantes with 1 foul each in the first quarter. And Lyceum is already at the penalty situation. Still have 5 more minutes in the first quarter. Laurenaria misses on the first one. He currently has 2 points in this game so far. So Allen Laurenaria has been a steady player para sa Mapua. He's gonna go back to the bench. Papalitan siya nitong si Froilan Reyes. And now Mapua resorts to a press. Panerio fails to claim it. But Salvador was caught stepping on the line. So LPU will have a second chance at it. The full court press seems to be the consistent problem para sa LPU as another turnover ensues. 3-on-2 fast break. Noah Banal uses the stiff arm to be able to get through the defense. First 2 points para kay Noah Banal as they lead by 11 early on in this matchup, 17-6. Back in the continuation of the game we go. And Mapua getting some final reminders as they try to set up this 2-1-2 full court press. LPU safely getting across. As Dagom is going to be challenged now. There's a 3 from Panerio. Gets it in. They're gonna need more of that later on. Baba sa single digits ang kalamangan ng Mapua, 17-9. Miranda, soft touch. Masyadong malakas. And there's a foul called against John Tagocon as Conde was seen hit in the face. With that being said, Ben Loriaga is going to be checking back in dito sa ating laban just to be sure. Same goes for Yuri Duque and Carl Rodriguez to replace itong si Sean Salvador and Russell Del Pozo. Not gonna press on this one for full court. So Panerio gets it safely across. Dagum gets a screen from Conde, doesn't use it. Loriaga with a rebound. Now Duque hounded by the Panerio defense. There it is. Rolls off. Papunta sa LPU. So with that being said, Dave Melchor is going to be retrieving the basketball para dito sa Lyceum of the Philippines University. Less than 4 minutes to go in the first. Trying to go at it this time. An opening. Jos Poli just struggles to get a hold of that basketball. It was already an opening that would have been good for him. Just not the best situation there, as James Nolado had a really good look there. Now here's a press given by LPU. And it's giving Noah Banal a hard time bringing the basketball down. 3 minutes and 22 seconds remaining. The Junior Pirates look to break into double figures in the first quarter. Here it is. Pauly retrieves it. May Buelo, so you know that he's gonna go all the way. Pauly now has 4 points in this game. Rodriguez, kick out to Reyes. Now it's Banal for 3. Does not work. And LPU will get the ball right back. They finally broken the single-digit curse from last game. They're now at 11. And they're looking for more. Panerio leaves it for Melchor. Now here's Conde. Tries to squeeze it in. Masyadong malakas yung attempt. But Pauly still finds a way to keep it for Lyceum. LPU. The Junior Pirates are having some opportunities here. And they've maximized on some of them, but you'd love to see them get a hold of a lot. Gemel Julio checking in. Now here's Jos Pauly. He got a little too excited. A traveling violation is going to be called against Jos Pauly. In which, honestly, syempre, sayang naman. Because it was already an opening that could have given them the lead. Or decreased the lead, rather. Now here's Banala. Leaves it for Loriaga. Kicks it out. Rodriguez. Teardrop. Won't work. Pauly with a rebound. Now here's Panerio. Gets it inside. And a foul is going to be called against Mapua. As it is a good sign, honestly, that LPU is starting to get the rhythm of actually executing their plays. So Gemel Julio is going to be tested at the line to shoot for 2 free throws. Julio, one of the holdovers from last season. And he has gotten his first point in the game so far. 1 and 2 para kay Gemel Julio. Cutting down the lead to just 4. The Red Robins need a timeout. The score, Mapua University 17, Lyceum of the Philippines University 13. Just at least 2 minutes and 9 seconds remaining dito sa ating first quarter of the final game of today. Lyceum was down 17-6, but it was a 7-0 run that got them back. And also because of this press that has been working for them so far. Final 2 minutes of the first. Lorenaria chucks up a three. That's good. Allen Lorenaria already has 6 points in the game so far. Melchor, strong take to the basket, everything but the shot. Lorenaria with a rebound. Nagmamadali. He just takes it all the way again for quick 5 points from Allen Lorenaria. And just like that, the lead is up to 9. 5-0 run by Lorenaria alone. Nolado, read completely by Banal. Banal decides to go at it. Hard fall from both of the teams. As Pauly was caught on the ground, but the foul is going to be called on Zairen Panerio. Jericho Abrantes checking back in para kay Jos Pauly. Just to be sure that everything's going to turn out fine. Noah Banal catching his breath. Friendly roll on the first one. Noah Banal, that's his 3rd point in this game. The same can't be replicated for the second, but they get an extra possession. Carl Rodriguez. Pass was intercepted. Same could be said for Lyceum of the Philippines University. Rodriguez to redeem himself. In and out goes the basketball. Immediate pressure. Julio, strong take to the basket for 2. Yamel Julio being activated pretty early, as he now has 4 points in the game so far. But there seems to be a commotion between Dave Melchor and Yuri Duque for some reason. But our officials and both of the other players were able to de-escalate that pretty quickly. We're seeing some fight from Lyceum here, but Mapua just making sure that they are keeping LPU at bay. There it is. Both of them are going to be given warnings, but the play will continue. No fouls will be awarded. Now Nolado retrieves it. Melchor for 3. Rolls off. Here it comes again, Abrantes. A bump will not work. 25 seconds remaining. Lorenaria finding some room. And that ball will go to the LPU side. The shot clock is already off. The Junior Pirates still have 21.7 seconds to work with. Lots of time on their hands. And lots of time for Mapua to actually play defense. But there's some extra passing. Melchor does not get it. Here comes the Red Robin. Bernabe, shot, does not work. And Panerio with a rebound to end the first quarter of action. Both teams executing their plays, but it is going to be the Mapua Red Robins at the driver's seat after the first 10 minutes of this game. 23-15 against the LPU Junior Pirates.
start of the second quarter.
Second quarter underway. You are still watching NCAA Siglo Uno Inspiring Legacies. Matchup between Mapua and LPU. My name is Hans Gilaria, and this right here is Dwayne Miranda picking up where he left off. He now has 9 points in this game. And back with the press. Ang kanilang kupunan. A pass from Nolado will not work. But the possession will stay with the Junior Pirates. Panerio thought about the pass. He leaves it for Abrantes. Julio, 3. Masyadong malakas. But Nolado maintains it. He gets a screen from Abrantes. The Pirates passing it around, finding the opening in everything but the bucket. Para dito sa LPU. Romnick Araneta had an opening there. Now here's Banal. Just 5 seconds to work with. Looking for an ISO play. Flurry of moves left. And that is a foul called against the Junior Pirates. That also means that Noah Banal is going to be shooting for 2 at the free throw line. Noah Banal's first attempt at the free throw line rolls off. Which is the reason why they're going to try to at least maintain this once again. They lead by 10. In and out for both of the free throws. But Joseph Bernabe did enough to be able to keep the ball onto the side of Mapua. Only a minute has passed by so far in this game. Here's Lorenaria. Shot is off. After multiple attempts, LPU finally gets it. Here's Araneta. Bodies on the floor. And that is going to be a foul called against Lorenaria. Now, semi-platoon substitutions are going to be happening here para sa Red Robins as Russell Del Pozo, Sean Salvador, and Benedict Katapang is going to be checking in for Rodriguez Bernabe at itong si Noah Banal. Quick substitutions here from the coaching staff to make sure that there are enough fresh legs in this Mapua 5. Dagum also back. Decides to leave it for Panerio para sa 3. In and out it goes. Lorenaria or Del Pozo, immediate kick out to Katapang. May Bueno. And he evaded the challenge like a training cone as Katapang make an immediate impact in this game. Lead goes up to 12. Now here goes Dagum for 3. Short. Everybody fighting for that basketball. And at that time, it was Abrantes with the advantage. So a foul is going to be called against Mapua. So a baseline inbound is going to be happening. Now Dagum, the Junior Pirates with only 10 seconds to work with. Clifford gets it back for himself. What's he going to do? Decides to take it all the way. Strong finish. But but he couldn't get the bucket. Instead, he's gonna have to earn it at the line. An attempt is made from Dagum to cut down the lead to 11. That's also Clifford Dagum's first point in this game so far. Dagum lines up another. Baba sa 10 ang kalamangan itong Mapua. Loren Arias gonna be stepping out. Carl Rodriguez checking in for the Red Robins. Here comes the press. Rodriguez had no one to pass it to. Pero gaya nga ng sabi nila, napaganda pa yung mga ganong play. Here comes Miranda, crossover to the right, immediate speed boost. Everything but the shot. Now here's an opening, a 3. Masyadong malakas, but Dagum gets it back. Abrantes. Everybody outside, nobody down under. And that's a turnover. Del Pozo nagmamadali. Iniwan para kay Rodriguez. Turning around, spin move. Here's Del Pozo para sa 3. That's good! Just that pure shooting form is what you could expect from Russell Del Pozo. First 3 points sa labang ito. Extending the lead to 13 points. And here it goes again. This time, it's Salvador. Soft finish. And that's all you need to increase this lead to 15 big points. Mapua 32, LPU 17. Some final instructions from both of the coaching staff as Mapua is looking to take care of their lead through a full court press. Somewhat as a 1-2-2 formation with, weirdly enough, you know, Kaltapang at the front of it all. Now here's Peña with a 3. Short. Now Mapua is on the run. Salvador to return the favor. Does not work. But Rodriguez, his hands were in a pushing motion, so our officials had no choice but to call it. LPU had some opportunities pero hindi pa nila nako-convert. Peña with only 9 seconds to work with. Dagum, backs closed. Now here's Salvador absorbing contact. Difficult shot. Here's Peña. Strong take. And he is fouled. Itong si Russell Del Pozo, who was all alone on the Mapua defensive end. Substitutions are going to be made. So Sean Salvador is going to be stepping out. Same goes for Carl Rodriguez, Yuri Duque, and also itong si Froilan Reyes will be stepping back in as Peña converts on the first. Lucas Peña's first point in this game, looking to add to that as well. And he's able to do that. First 2 points para kay Lucas Peña. Now here's Del Pozo. Babalik kay Dwayne. Froilan Reyes para sa 3. Short. Del Pozo gets it. Absorbing contact again in an end one. Del Pozo, good awareness of where the basketball is gonna land. He sped to get to that position and then noticed the lack of defense, thus taking control of the situation, and now he has an end one opportunity. Del Pozo now has 6 points. And this is really quite an interesting 1-2-2 formation coming in from Mapua with Benedict Atapang, their center, at the top of it all. Tag-um, soft touch does not work. Paulie fighting for that rebound, and I guess that's what you get when you put most of your guards on that other side. So with that being said, that's going to be the case as Benedict Atapang is going to be stepping out. And you're looking at Aiden Tolentino. Bagong salta pa lamang sa ating laban. Josh Paulie missing on that first one. Also taking note that with 4 minutes and 51 seconds left, Mapua is already at penalty situation. So maybe LPU could capitalize on this. Paulie misses both in the same way. Lead stays at 16, 35-19. Miranda kontra kay Peña. He has some room. Does not get it to fall. Conde with the rebound. Now it's Peña trying to look for some space. Cross-court pass to Abrantes. Poke from behind. There is another one of those cross-courts. But Duque has it. Now Del Pozo leaves it para kay Reyes. Just a good nose for that basketball. Sharing it will get you somewhere. Reyes has his first 2 points. Now here's Abrantes for 3. It rolls off. Now you have Del Pozo again. He's gonna slow down the tempo. Noticing that they have the lead, but he's gonna take the 3. Does not work that time. Now Peña, strong take to the basket. But he just couldn't get the shot to fall. It's already an 18-point advantage para sa Mapua Red Robins. And Del Pozo will be stepping out. Noah Banal is gonna be checking back in. Tolentino getting some more instructions here before he goes back on the field. Lucas Peña at his first visit at the line. And all of his 3 points so far are from the charity stripe. That's gonna put them at the 20-point mark, which is very much ideal if they want to make a comeback in this game. Four for 4 para kay Lucas Peña sa labang ito. Now they go with a 2-2-1 press. And they find some openings. Instead, it's Tolentino. Now here's Miranda with 3-3. Does not work. Poli looks for his guard. Now there's a pass. Melchor. Or actually, that's Conde. Dagum surrounded. Unfortunately, that's a 3-second violation called against Conde. And a turnover for the Junior Pirates. So the ball is going to be going back right to them. Our officials looking at Lucas Peña and Noah Banal, telling them na wala pa yung bola. But they're not letting up. Just pure basketball, ref. Duque this time. That's good. Duque joins the party. The 9th Red Robin to score in this game. Now, here's a shot from Panerio to bounce back and get it right in. Zairen Panerio, second 3 in this game. He has 6. Salvador gustong bumawi. I thought it was going to be a shootout. Now the Junior Pirates are on the run. They try to continue as of this moment. Almost a steal actually happened here. And so far, it is A-okay para sa kanilang koponan. More substitutions happening here for their squads. Play continues with Lucas Peña trying to fight for it. Peña, difficult shot, but he gets it anyway. Oh, what a shot from Peña. Now they're down by just 14. Quick passing by Mapua. Box out play. Bodies are down. And it seems like the foul is going to go against Lucas Peña. Oh no, it's going to go up against Clint Conde. Just to be sure to take matters into his own hands. So a fresh 14 is going to be awarded to Mapua. And here goes Reyes again. Back where he left off. Mid-range. Doesn't get the bounce that he wanted. But it is still going to be a fresh 14. Another possession para dito sa Mapua. You see, there's not a lot of offensive rebounds, but Mapua's doing enough. Here comes Salvador. This time, it's another offensive rebound. Now Salvador inside. Reyes. Everybody just simply kicking it out. Lorenaria only has 3 seconds. Salvador is aware of it. Doesn't fall. Poli has it. But in just a bit, the Mapua coaching staff couldn't really believe it. They had the same perspective as one of our officials had. Either way, the ball is going to come back. Here goes an opening. Now Poli, strong take to the basket. No foul called. Lorenaria is going to slow everything down. Here comes Del Pozo. Now they leave it for Duque for 3. Does not get it. Panerio with a rebound. Tila nagmamadali. Itong LPU. Panerio. Pass to the right. Now here's the Dagum. Poli wanted to get it, but Lorenaria just built different. But LPU wants it back. Here's a 3. Does not work still. para dito kay Florence Omelio. Now Salvador's willing to make them pay, and he gets it in. Cool, calm, and composed. Sean Salvador, he now has 7. Panerio looks to try again, but he has an opening. Leaves it for Omelio. 2 openings. Just couldn't find the basket. And it's been that kind of struggle para sa LPU dahil balik na naman. Sa 16 ang kalamangan, 42-26 in favor of the Mapua Red Robins. Final 3.7 seconds remaining dito sa ating first half. Mapua with their last attempt. Thus the play was executed. Salvador was there acting as a wide receiver, but Poli making sure that it will not happen. So 1 second wasted. Mapua still gets a chance. Now there's going to be an opening, but they will not allow it. And that is going to be the end of the first half of action. Mapua in cruise control of this game. They lead by 16, 42 para sa Red Robins, 26 para sa Junior Pirates. Magbabalik kami for the continuation of the second half. Minutes away from the second half, the continuation of the matchup between the Mapua Red Robins and the LPU Junior Pirates here at the final game of the 6th match day of the NCAA Season 100 Juniors Basketball Inspiring Legacies. We've seen a lot of matches, we've seen a lot of games all throughout the day. At nakita natin na Mapua, so far in the first 20 minutes of basketball, has had a better grasp of their shooting. Mas na-execute nila ng maayos yung kanilang mga gustong gawin in terms of play. Especially when you take a look at the stats because na-doble ng Mapua Red Robins yung mga attempts na kanilang nakuha kumpara sa LPU Junior Pirates. You have 9 more attempts coming in from Mapua. Even though LPU has had more rebounds, hindi nila na-execute yon because they can't make it onto the other side of the field that led to the 14 turnovers na meron sila. So hindi nila natitira yung bola, thus not an attempt being counted in terms of their field goals. And we also see a lot of quick passing na nanggagaling sa Mapua Red Robins. Kaya naman meron silang 9 assists, at least 6 yung assist na advantage nila kumpara sa kupunan ng LPU Junior Pirates. I'd also like to take note that the starter points have been huge para sa Mapua Red Robins because we're looking at a 32-point scoring para sa starters ng Red Robins. Meanwhile, 10 points pa lang ang nai-score ng starters dito ng LPU Junior Pirates. We're gonna look at that in just a bit in terms of the leading scorers ng dalawang teams na to. You actually have itong si Dwayne Miranda already with 9 points, and then you also have Allen Lorenaria and Sean Salvador with 8 and 7 respectively. A total of 9 different Red Robin players na ang nakascore para dito sa Mapua. Pero sa kabila naman, you have LPU Junior Pirates, at least 6 different players scoring, pero not a lot of them reaching 4 points dahil yung tatlo sa kanila ay actually 2 points pa lamang ang nai-score. So we're gonna be looking at more of those contributions when we return because we're gonna be starting in just a few seconds.
Start of the third quarter.
Third quarter underway. Still, this is your NCAA Siglo Uno Inspiring Legacies. Bakbakang Mapua at LPU ang ating nakikita, with Mapua holding on to a 16-point lead. My name is Hans Galeria. Charles B. Chong was with us 3 games ago, and now I'm here with you covering the final matchup. Del Pozo lights up a 3. That's good. This kid's shot is pure. He knows how to shoot the basketball. And for shooters, you don't want shooters to literally start off with a 3-pointer right at your face. Now here's Julio looking to bounce back. Dagum with an offensive rebound. Yung Pectus sa kabila. Salvador nagmamadali. Del Pozo once again, same spot. Different result this time. So with that being said, Lorenaria was at the floor, but nothing else is going to happen now as Del Pozo misses on another attempt, but he has 2 3-pointers under his name. A total of 9 points already for Russell. Now Panerio finds the open lane. Kaso nabitawan niya yung bola. So Del Pozo will bring it down. He gets it to Lorenaria, may buelo, but Poli was there. Now it's the time for the Junior Pirates. Julio fishes for a foul and gets it against Bernabe. He's gonna go to the line to shoot for 2. First personal foul pa lang naman itong si Joseph Bernabe, who's gonna be starting this second half with Russell Del Pozo, Sean Salvador, Dwayne Miranda, and Alan Lorenaria. But for Julio, he knows how to make those free throws. As Gemel Julio now has 5 points in this game so far. Make that 6. Nothing but the net So Lucas Peña has 6, Yemel Julio and Zairen Panerio also has 6. We're just looking for some more contributing factors here para sa LPU. Del Pozo again. Binubuo niya na yung kanyang kumpiyansa sa labang ito. He now has 12 points. First double-digit player of this game. The Junior Pirates slowing down the tempo. But Julio trying to speed things up. As Salvador is going to be called for a blocking foul. The lead goes up to 20 now. Looks like they're looking for a career game from Russell Del Pozo once again. We're about to figure out kung may pagpapatuloy ba nila yan. Inbound play. This time it's Julio receives it. Now here's Paulie challenging the defense of Bernabe and gets it in. Power play. Jos Paulie getting his 6th point in this game so far. Doing all the dirty work in the paint. Everything but the free throw. Lead goes down to 18, 48 to 30. Mapua with a really good lead at this point in time. Now Salvador looks for Bernabe. He tries to challenge. There's a swipe. Now Salvador has 5 seconds. Salvador, three-pointer on the way. Gets it in. But Abadi is down. Unfortunately, Abadi is down. And Sean Salvador, I think, was caught stepping on the line. So that is just going to be a 2-pointer. But unfortunately, Dave Melchor is still down and is taking his time to get up. I think it was hit in the face too. But for Sean Salvador, that long-range shot has gotten him to 9 points, to be specific. Our emergency medical team is attending to Dave Melchor already. Just, you know, simply trying to figure things out. As Melchor was inciting something right here, but there it goes. It's actually going to be a warning against Dave Melchor due to the fact that he was flopping, allegedly, based on the review of one of our officials. So Melchor is going to be stepping out. It's going to be Rodnick Araneta joining in the ranks para sa 5 of LPU. Panerio finding Paulie, uses his body to squeeze himself in, but he can't get the basket. Now here's Salvador being hounded by Panerio as of the moment. Salvador uses the left, step back 3. That's good. And another turnover. Costly, Salvador. Same spot, different result, but Del Pozo gets it. It was a 3-pointer from Sean Salvador, but Lorenaria was just waiting on his prey. Now Miranda, open lane, over Jos Paulie. Everything going the Mapua Red Robins way. They lead by their biggest at 25, 55 to 30 in favor of Mapua. wide margin separating these two teams. LPU has scored 4 points so far in this contest. Meanwhile, Mapua already has 13. Now Tag-Um gets it over to Julio, tosses it around, in and out it goes. But there were 2 Red Robins actually holding on to it, so the ball will stick with the Junior Pirates. With Omelio para sa inbound. Dangerous pass. Patungo dito kay Abrantes. This is a mountain that is needed to be climbed by LPU if they want to get back in this game. Paulie gets it. Now here's Tag-Um, subs room. Not gonna work. Dwayne Miranda has been in control of this game so far. He already has 11 points. Screen, but he's not gonna use it. Bernabe powering through, getting his 2 points. Joseph Bernabe getting some extended minutes in this game. Unang 2 puntos yan para sa kanya. Lead up to 27. Melio finds Tag-Um. Just really crucial here. Then Lorenaria with another steal. Now here's Del Pozo with a 3. That's good. Oh, everything. I mean everything. Just really going Mapua's way. Looks like there's gonna be a platoon substitution para sa kanila ngayon as Abrantes doesn't get the shot off. Salvador is gonna be slowing it down. Mapua in control. What an onslaught. In the third quarter, Del Pozo with 3 3-pointers in the third. Now Ronenaria leaves it again para kay Bernabe. Point after point after point. Bernabe now has 4. And that's going to be a foul called against them. That should be enough to put in some new players. Not really new, just fresh ones. It's Duque, Banal, Rodriguez, Froilan Reyes at itong si John Tagokon. As they lead by their biggest at 32. Now here's Nolado, choosing to go center. Here comes a shot. That will not work para dito kay Simon Mercado. Banal opening, Rodriguez, 3 underway. In and out it goes. Nagmamadali na naman ang Junior Pirates. Nolado, soft touch, everything but the bottom of the net. Ganun pa man, makakuha pa rin siya ng 2 pagkakataon dito sa free throw line. But it is definitely an understatement when I say that there's still a mountain to climb para sa LPU, but chipping away in terms of points would definitely help. James Nolado scoring his first point in this game. Misses on the second. Tagokon gets the rebound. And now Duque is going to be bringing it down. Now here's Banal. Reyes trying to advance. Now here's Duque. And then the Red Robins passing it around. But Rodriguez couldn't put the icing on the cake. Here comes Nolado again. A fighter he is. going back to the line to shoot for two. So James Nolado is going to be shooting now. Couldn't convert on that first one. His last visit here, he was able to split it. Let's see if he can do the same. Misses on both. Now here's Rodriguez. He's fighting through the defense of Nolado, pero si Nolado matatawagan ng foul. First personal pa lang naman niya yan. And that's also the first team foul of LPU so far. Meanwhile, Mapua is already at the penalty. 2:40 left in the third. Duque stopping continuously. Now here's Reyes. Step back Jay. But it looks like the call of our officials is a shot clock violation. Kaya naman babalik ang bola dito sa LPU. Who has been struggling from the offensive side of the floor. Maybe they could get something going here. But as I say that, the ball landed on Simon Mercado's foot. It's obviously not the best case scenario for LPU there. They're gonna try to put a 2-2-1 half-court press here. Now the Duque gets it. Rodriguez with some room. He decides to take it on his own. Third miss para kay Carl Rodriguez. Now here's some opening. Simon Mercado still couldn't get a basket to fall. Now here's Rodriguez, maybe fourth time, nope. Still a no-go para kay Carl Rodriguez, who has been struggling on the offensive floor. Maybe Abrantes could help. Doesn't work. Here comes Duque. Being guarded by Abrantes once more. Duque now finds Nolado guarding him. Banal. 3 seconds remaining. Duque, is he aware of it? Yes, he is. Doesn't get it in. Final minute of action underway. At itong si Nolado, mukhang nagmamadali na naman. Peña for 3. Gets it in. But we're wondering on whether or not the shot will count. Or will it be a foul that will end up with 2 free throws? And apparently, that's a Lucas Peña 3-pointer na i-award sa kanila ngayon. Yan ang unang 3 nitong si Lucas Peña sa ating laban. A total of 9 points already for him. And our officials are currently reviewing yung play away from the basketball kung saan tinawagan ang Mapua ng foul. I believe it was on Froilan Reyes or Allen Lorenaria, where we're going to try to figure that one out. But they're currently tapping on Froilan Reyes, so hindi malabo na sa kanya in-award yung foul. We're just wondering on how this is going to go. Just 58.8 seconds remaining in this game. And in case you guys are probably wondering where you're going to be seeing the next set of games, it's going to be on the 23rd of March. So in case you guys are wondering kung saan nyo kami mapapanood, you are either going to have the option of going here at the Phil Oil Eco Oil Center to witness all of the games, or maybe give us a follow and like and share dyan sa ating mga official Facebook and YouTube channels ng NCAA Philippines. But apparently, the call is going to be a foul that will be given to Froilan Reyes. Kung kaya naman, itong si Simon Mercado, who's had 2 attempts so far in this game, neither of those made it, is now going to have 2 chances at the line. Mercado missing on the first. Final 58.8 seconds of the third. Just waiting on how things are going to go for him. Mercado, a bit more stride to that shot as he finally got himself on the board now with his first point in this game. It's been a pretty long third quarter given that there were a lot of free throws na inaward specifically sa LPU. Here comes Coronel, bagong salta lang din. Kicks it out, Banal, 3. Does not work, but look who's there. Alan Lorenaria has a really good nose for the ball. He's now in double figures with 10. Nolado thought somebody was going to get it. It was Peña. And Peña has been the silver lining for this LPU squad. He has 11. Final play of the third. 10 seconds remaining para kay Yuri Duque. Looks at the time, gets the screen from Tagocon, lines up a 3. And apparently, that's going to be a foul. Na itatawag dito kay Jericho Abrantes. So Yuri Duque is going to be shooting for 3. But he misses on the first one. Makes the second. That will put him at 4 points. Duque makes it 2 for 3, and he now has 5. 4.3 seconds remaining to line up a shot here. Now here's Conde. Too strong on that attempt. And that is going to be the end of the third quarter of this game. Mapua University really in cruise control of this game as they lead by 29, 66 to 37.
Start of the fourth quarter.
Start of the fourth quarter in this game, it's been a pretty lopsided affair between the LPU Junior Pirates and the Mapua Red Robins, as it was just simply an onslaught, scoring 20 points actually 24 points in that fourth quarter, with the side of LPU scoring 11. They're going to be looking at the review on whether or not it was really an offensive foul or on what the call is going to be like para dito kay Yuri Duque, as he's pleading his case to the members of the coaching staff. Huddling up again. From what we're seeing so far, itong kupunan ng Mapua is currently seated at 3 wins and 2 losses. A win here would place them in a good spot together with Beda. No, actually, with Letran and EAC. Because Beda was defeated by Letran a while ago, so Beda moves to 3-3. But at this point in time, Mapua really has a high chance of finishing this one and going to 4 wins and 2 losses if things go very well. That could be a scenario on whether or not it will pop off. So the offensive foul is going to be standing. And we will resume play. Panerio leaves it for Peña. Peña now. Pass to Conde. Chooses to go left. Leaves the ball. Leaves it for another person. Now Banal is on the run. This time it's Duque. Lost the ball, but Lorenaria has it. Here's an opening for Coronel. Chooses the left. He finds a double team. Lorenaria, 3. Hits the back iron. At babalik ang bola dito sa kupunan ng LPU. Almost a minute already passing by in this fourth quarter of action. Both teams still looking for a point to start things off here in the final frame. Dagom, again another double team. This time Julio thought about it. He has an opening, but he gets rejected by Lorenaria. Good stop from the Mapua Red Robins. No openings allowed. And this is exactly what you would call respect. The Mapua Red Robins still playing like it's all tied up. Not being too complacent. And the same could be said for LPU, not giving up on the play either. But a foul will be called against Lucas Peña. First personal foul nitong si Lucas Peña sa labang ito. Both Lucas Peña and Yuri Duque are being instructed by our officials. As this is, of course, a game that they would love to take note of. Coronel, 3. Masyadong malakas. Pauly with the rebound against Tolentino and Lorenaria. So Duque is gonna be stepping back out at papasok itong si Dima Felix. First time in this game for Sean Dima Felix. Panerio leaves it for Peña. Now this could be an opening. Julio, 3. It's off. Pauly receives it. Peña, a bit too short there. Already 2 minutes passing by in this game. Dima Felix, first touch of the ball. Now it's Coronel, some room, kaboom! Joaquin Coronel, one of the reserves of this lineup, and that just shows you how deep this Mapua roster is. But Poli, also deep down under. He continues to blow away. Here comes Julio this time. Soft touch, everything but the roll. Now here's Peña, another try. Actually, that's Dagum with a miss. Banal gets rejected by Poli. There is Peña all the way for two. Lucas Peña again has been part of the scoring output for this team right here. He has 13. Dima Felix nowhere to go. And looks like that is a foul called against Lucas Peña once again. He was trying to defend itong si Alan Lorenaria. So he's gonna be going back to the bench now. Dahil ipapasok itong si Daniel Altamirano. There's an inside pass. Dima Felix this time. He thought about it. Loses the basketball. Altamirano chooses to go for it. And he will get his first chance for a point at the line. Trying to make immediate impact here in this game. It is never too late to get some points on the board. Altamirano gets his first point. Second attempt is also good for Daniel. So that gives more scoring. Another Junior Parrot scoring. 2-2-1 press para sa LPU. Works again. Here comes Altamirano. Couldn't work. Banal asking for a screen. Loriaga gives it. Then there's another situation. Dima Felix. It's not the base case scenario there. Noah Banal asking for an ISO. Kontra dito kay Jos Poli. Tries to go at it, defend. Good defensive stop coming in from Jos Poli. Fast laterals, not allowing himself to get left behind. Panerio bringing down the ball. Dagum finds Poli. Rekta ragasa kay Katapang. And now he's in double digits. You know, I'm honestly wondering why Jos Poli doesn't get more touches. He's obviously a force to be reckoned with. Right here on the paint. Maybe it's something that they could definitely use in the long run. Jos Poli with 10. Unfortunately, he's 0 for 4 at the free throw line. Duque kontra dito kay Dagum. But that's an offensive foul called against Yuri Duque, which is honestly quite unfortunate given there's been a lot of chances for them so far. So Noah Banal is going to be stepping in. Stepping back to the bench, rather, as Froilan Reyes is going to be joining the party again. Halfway point of the final quarter. Panerio gives it to Dagom. He's looking for Pauly. That's exactly what you would expect. Julio. Mid-range shot. Strong. Fresh 14 is awarded. Panerio lines it up. Masyadong maikli. Now Froilan Reyes is going to be bringing down the basketball. Reyes dishes it. Dwayne Miranda, 3. In and out. But Loriaga was right there, and it seems like siyang matatawagan ng loose ball foul doon. It's already Mapua with the penalty situation, so everybody's going to the other side of the court. Specifically, itong si Emel Julio to shoot for 2 free throws. First attempt is a miss. Score is at 69-45. Mapua in control. But for LPU, they already have a better scoring output than their last time with Perpetual help. Miranda leaves it to the other side. Masyado lang malakas para kay Katapang. There's a scoop pass, but it was too low para maabot nitong si Araneta. Turnover. Or should I say that was Altamirano. Now they look to press again. Katapang asking everybody to slow down. Now it's Miranda giving a screen. Reyes for 3. That's good. Everybody contributing here para sa Red Robins. There's a total of 11 players na kasama ngayon na naka-score na. Julio. Papawi naman. Yemel Julio, first 3-pointer niya yan sa larong ito. He now has 10 as well. And now Panerio had the opening, but a foul is going to be called quickly. Duty foul, if they would say. Final 3 minutes left. Para sa labang ito, as a review is going to be called once again on whether or not it's a clear path foul, which would be means for free throws na i-award dito sa LPU. The last time that LPU was trying to compete against Perpetual last game, it was a 39-71 loss. So nothing to be ashamed of here because they actually added a bit more to their scoring output. But of course, the Mapua Red Robins just came out hot today. Pretty solid start from the first quarter. They were already leading by 16 by the start of the second half. Russell Del Pozo hitting some shots. Sean Salvador and Dwayne Miranda just, you really couldn't let up with this squad right over here. But in terms of that one, in terms like, it seems like an unsportsmanlike foul is going to be given here to LPU. They somewhat couldn't believe the call, but they're also contesting and pleading their case here. They assumed that there were still some defenders, but for Panerio, it's already at the line anyway. Panerio's first shot is a miss. Just really unfortunate for this LPU roster. Misses on both. LPU looking to break the 50-point mark. Panerio is going to be substituted. Altamirano will check back in. Here come the Junior Pirates. 5 seconds remaining. Peña, hounded by the defense. Leaves it for a teardrop and he gets it in. Some heart coming in from Lucas Peña. 15 points for this guy. Now it is going to be Tagum going for it. Tagum now with a quiet 4 points. He's usually one of the contributing factors for this LPU squad, but that was his first field goal. Rodriguez is going to be checking in. Miranda is checking out. And of course, Mapua, knowing that his services is going to be needed next time still, they're going to be putting him on early rest. That's a foul against Peña. Nakahawak dun sa isa sa mga jerseys. It was caught at that time. Now here's Rodriguez. Leaves it for Duque. Rodriguez, corner. Goes to the elbow. Then the middle. Para kay Reyes. Does not work. But there is Loriaga. Ben Loriaga gets his first 2 points in this game. Now they try to continue. An attempt is not gonna work. Para sa kanila sa ngayon, but this is Altamirano really telling the coaching staff that he deserves his minutes. Altamirano makes the first. All 3 points from Daniel Altamirano came from the free throw line. But he makes both anyway. A composed 4 points. A solid performance mula dito kay Daniel Altamirano. Now here's Katapang. We are also nearing the end of this game with the final 2 minutes being called. Here's Rodriguez. Rejected by Pauly. Now Julio, foot race. He was able to save it, but no other junior Pirate was there. With that being said, a win is going to be awarded for the Red Robins after a solid performance from multiple players, but that was Froilan Reyes getting a shot off, and that is a 2-pointer coming in from Froilan Reyes. 7 points para sa kanya. There's a toss. And Josh Pauly, yun yung mga tinatawag natin na hard foul eh. Just don't allow an easy basket to go. Narinig ko yung topic mula dito, but it didn't stop Josh from shooting those 2 points. He now has 12 for a total. And he finally manages to make a free throw here. A total of 13 points para kay Pauly. But this lead of Mapua is just too much. Too little, too late already for the Junior Pirates to do something about it. Katapang already in front. Point blank range does not work. Quick pass. And Coronel was ready for it. Now they're going to be slowing it down. Here's Dima Felix for three. Everything but the rim. And Katapang is going to be ending it. Looks like that's it. Or maybe they'll try for one more attempt. Here comes Peña. Julio, rainbow three, is going to be ending this game with an air ball, as LPU unfortunately will have to fall down even further for the continuation of this game. The official and final score is 76 para sa Mapua Red Robins, 58 for the LPU Junior Pirates. The Mapua Red Robins will move forward up into our standings with a 4-2 win-loss record, sharing it with the EAC Brigadiers and the Letran Squires. Final match is over at nakuha ng Mapua Red Robin sa kanilang ika-4 na panalo. Kasama ko ngayon ang best player of the game, walang iba kundi si Russell Del Pozo. 15 points, 4 rebounds, 2 assists, 2 steals, at naka-4 ka na tres. Kumbaga medyo short lang siya dun sa career high mo for this season, pero maganda pa rin naman yung pinakita mo. Sobrang balance nga nung effort ng team. So, ikwento mo naman sa amin kung ano ba yung naging approach nyo sa laban na to kontra sa LPU.
Kumbaga po, naging motivation po namin yung pagkapanalo namin last game. So sabi po nung coach namin na kailangan namin manalo ngayon kasi mahaba yung break. So para masarap yung tulog, masarap yung ensayo. So kailangan po namin maganda para sa mga next game po namin.
Mas marami kayong nakuha na momentum with that win over Arellano University. Si Miranda nakascore ng double digits, Lorenaria double digits, even si Sean Salvador double digits, at ikaw din. What can you say about your players, your teammates na sila Alan and everybody else sa kanilang naging contribution sa buong tournament so far?
Actually, sila po yung mga seniors ko eh. So ako po, sabi ko po sa kanila kung ano yung matutulong ko. Itutulong ko sa inyo para paglabas nyo ng Mapua, maganda yung exit nyo. So yun, ang goal po talaga namin, champion talaga.
And so far, maganda ang ruta nyo papunta doon dahil 4 wins and 2 losses na kayo. So congratulations, Russell. Ibibigay ko na sa iyo ngayon ang pagkakataon para i-shoutout at pasalamatan ng lahat ng sumusuporta sa Mapua.
Unang-una na nagpapasalamat ako kay Lord na binigay sa amin yung pang-4 na panalo namin. And syempre, nagpapasalamat ako sa Mapua community and sa mga sumusuporta sa amin, lalong-lalo na kay Kong Mayor JB, kay Boss K, and sa pamilya ko sa Bulacan, si Mame, si Daddy, si Kuya, si Bunso, tapos yung Got My Tan family, tsaka yung Nahil family, tsaka yung Santo Cristo Boys. Kita-kita tayo mamaya. So, yun. Thank you po.
Alright, there you finally have it. The best player of the game, walang iba kundi si Russell Del Pozo, as the rest of the members get their very first win.